All right, I think we're live, but I can't tell if it's working. Test. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Okay. Well, who cares? Maybe I'm like streaming way too much data. Let's see. Video. No, whatever. We're just gonna send it. Who cares? We have one concurrent viewer. Is that me? Or is that someone else? Who knows? All right, let's just get into it and get it going. I'm mainly doing this because I tried uploading a huge video I did earlier today and it failed. And so it's probably just easier to live stream. Let's exit these out. Stupid thing. All right, I can like hear myself, so I'm just gonna remove that. All right. So it's gonna be buffering. Sorry if anyone's like actually watching this live and it's like slow. I'll next time around I'll fix the buffering problem the best I can. I think I'm just streaming too much data, but I'm too lazy to figure it out. So the goal of today is I'm building software that will be able to expedite the process of labeling data for object detection. This is what I have so far. This is what I built earlier today in my last video, but that failed to get uploaded. And now we're just continuing the process. I'll see if I can get that video uploaded earlier or later. So basically the basic premise, it's very simple right now. Most of the features don't work, but you browse, upload your images like this. Here's a random image. And you're able to draw rectangles around specific objects and then export that and able to train your neural networks. I'm keeping it very simple for now. That I just want to be able to draw rectangles around objects and export. So that's kind of the goal of the stream. Just rectangles, very simple UI. Be able to basically be able to create multiple labels, select things, and then save that state and then export that. So that's kind of the goal for the stream. I'm planning on building this into a more robust application, but for now we're just keeping it simple. Just checking on the progress here. Okay, I think I'm the only viewer, but honestly, like, who knows? Maybe like one person is watching and they're like super into this stuff. Let's see. All right, yeah. So let me give you the tour quick. So the process starts by selecting your images. This is all local too, so there's no server involved. It's all local on the browser. You'll be able to select the image that you want, and then, well, right now you just click, and then the box appears, but that's definitely not what we want. We want to click and drag multiple rectangles where we want objects. This is, I'm using RuneScape, old RuneScape as kind of a test bed here. So I was building a bot for it, and I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the labeling software out there, and so I thought this would be pretty cool to build. Because I'm a full stack engineer, and this is kind of my wheelhouse of ability. It's already structured. It's been pretty interesting, and so I'm using Vue.js for the front end. No back end yet. We'll get there when we get there. But I want to basically have this all with no server. You'll be able to use it with no server. So it's just a web application you're served, and you're able to interact with the application without a backend. Then later on, we can add a backend, save the data and stuff like that, but that's kind of unnecessary until we get into like large data sets and stuff like that. So kind of where I'm at now is earlier today, I got this working where I have it. This is a HTML canvas, and I placed an image on it. And then now when you click it, it just draws a random rectangle in the corner. And then now where we're at is we want to click and drag and then draw a rectangle. We actually want to draw multiple rectangles for multiple things on the application. I'm basing it off this application. I absolutely love it. I ran into it yesterday, and I'm like, this is amazing. It doesn't do some of the things that I want it to, and it's broken in some spots, but it's such a clean and nice implementation. I thought I'd base it off of this. This is MakeSense.ai, super awesome application. It's open source as well, so you can go and download it, use it locally, use it on the web here. This guy put a lot of work into this, I can tell, and so it's really good. I'm hoping I can make something hopefully as good as this, but we'll see. So I'll kind of show you how this works. So you click and drag, and you see how you can have multiple boxes. And so if you wanted to, label this or label that tree, obviously I'm doing a terrible job. There's a person, there's me, there's another person. And so it makes it really easy. Then you select these labels. Your label list is empty, insert label, accept, cool. But the problem is I couldn't figure out how to add multiple labels, which is super annoying because you can only add one label. I tried for a while, but then I'm like, hey, this would be kind of fun to like just build myself. I haven't got nothing else to do this New Year's, so let's just do that. Cool. And I also think the stream is delayed as well, and so yeah, so I think that's good though. This is like first time doing it, so I'm probably gonna do a terrible job, but I'll do my best. Yeah, so that's basically it. So I'm basically replicating this and adding a little bit more features to it. Yeah, so let's just dive into it. Kind of where I left off was figuring out how to draw a click and drag rectangle. And this is where I'm going to start swearing probably. All right, so I'm just Googling around. Most programming is just Googling stuff. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. What is a shape? Dragging circles and rectangles around the canvas. That's kind of what I want. Let's see if, wow, that's a lot of code. There's an example. So the last thing I want to do is like copy and paste all this and like have it not what I want. I'm trying to look at like for an out of the box solution that I can implement into the Vue application. This is kind of old code too. Doesn't really matter, but it'll still work. JS Fiddle. Maybe this will have the secrets here. Hey, that's very, very close to what I want. That is what I want, except I want to draw multiple ones, which is no problem. But I just need to figure out how to draw one. Then we can figure out how to save that and draw more. And then I'll attach it to labels, of course. And there's not a lot of code, which, oh, they're using jQuery though. Canvas, they have output. What does this output div do? Oh, that's maybe down here. I don't know. If mouse down, they clear it. We don't want to clear it. We want to keep it. Are they drawing it in the div or the canvas? Because they're okay. They put. Oh, okay. That's just the output, not an issue. Okay. So it looks pretty straightforward. Canvas, we already have that. We have that. Last mouse X. Mouse X, so that's current mouse. What? Okay. Mouse X. Last mouse X. I'm just studying this code. Then I'll implement something based off of it. So they get the offset top on the left, top left, canvas X, canvas Y. Last mouse X, mouse current, I'm assuming current mouse X, mouse down, false. Let's double check this. I don't know what playbacks are. What are playbacks? Oh, number of times it's been switched. All right. Start this, JavaScript, get element position. I'm also not a big front end guy, so if you are a programmer, you're a front end guy, you're watching me, you're gonna be like, what is this guy doing? Or girl. Oh, that's a lot of code. Rect. Okay, you pass in the element. I'm not going to install jQuery to get the position. I think this will do it. Get offset. We'll try that. You don't want to clear the canvas. That'll erase the image. You want to add to the canvas essentially. Well, I guess we can just start with that mouse down function. Vue.js mouse down event. See how they handle it in Vue. Pretty easy. We don't want this. We want to go to the editor. So here's the actual editor file, the editor.vue file. So that's just drawing the, that's like the test code I have for drawing the rectangle. Here's the actual canvas up here. So we just need to add the event. So right now I just have it on click. We want to add mouse down. I'm not sure if this at mouse down will work. I don't know if that's old Vue code or not. I'm not the Vue expert around here. Let's just replace this with draw rect, which is that other function. So now when I mouse down, it should draw it. We'll see. Refresh that. I can't see. Oh, well, it still works. Okay. I think it takes an event. E. See if we can console log the event. Makes tabs and spaces. Stupid linter. Should remove that. Who cares about tabs and spaces in JavaScript? It's because I don't have my my Vim set properly for Vue files, because you need to like edit the configuration for every type of file. Just haven't done that. Okay, let's see. Got printed out here in the console. Cool. So now we have the mouse down event, X, Y, X layer, all that stuff. And then I just want to see what they're doing. Context begin path. Last X. One thing we do need to consider is we need to save. Well, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but we're gonna have to save all of the coordinates in the future, because we need to reload the coordinates. So like, let's say you switch a image or something, like it disappears now, so we'll need to be able to save multiple ones, but we'll just get the basic thing working, and then we'll work on the more complex thing. Mouse X, set that to null. Well, there's gonna be multiple ones. We'll just treat it as one for right now, and then we'll add functionality for many. Not a big deal. Oops. Mouse X, mouse Y. Just treat it as one. Got one viewer, yeah. All right, now I think we need a last X. What do they do? Last mouse X, and there's no last mouse Y, I don't think. There's mouse Y. You might be leaking a variable. Yeah, I don't see it defined anywhere. Well, I guess they're setting mouse Y to 0. That's how JavaScript works. Mouse X, mouse. Okay, they have last mouse X. Okay, and okay, that confused me. I don't see variables set like that a lot. Okay. Mouse. Okay, basically they're just for last mouse X null. Last mouse Y null. Okay, so we have all 4 of those. See if there's any errors. No. Let's see here. We don't need to do that because the view event takes care of the mouse down. Okay. We do need to update the mouse. Okay, client X minus client E dot client X E dot client Y minus canvas X minus canvas Y. So they're getting to the position on the canvas, I think, right here. Yeah. Where's that canvas X and canvas Y? Oh, right here. Okay, so let's define canvas X and canvas Y. We'll just say null for now, but we'll when it's mounted down here, there's a function where it mounts. We'll just define it then. Canvas Y. Ooh, just do uppercase canvas Y null. Alright. So this is a Vue.js lifecycle method. So when the component's actually mounted, it'll run this code. So I ran into some hacky issues earlier to get stuff working. So yeah, that was a long story, but this might bite us in the butt. Basically, I had to figure out the exact portions of where the canvas is on the screen. So when you go and draw, is it not working now? Our first error, first bug of the day, I think. Oh, never mind. That is a bug though. I don't know what it is though. Yeah, basically, so if we inspect the element here, the canvas is in proportion. It's an exact proportion, but it wasn't like that before to the image. Because basically, you need to align the image and the canvas perfectly, so you have a perfect, basically. Basically, you need to line them on top of each other, and then you can find the ratio, and so that's how you draw and then expand it. Yeah, but it might be off by 1 or 2 pixels, which could be a problem because I manually did that, and so I need to find like how to dynamically do that. Okay, so let's just copy this function that we looked at earlier. This will get the offset. We'll put it in methods here. It's going to complain because when you copy, it uses tabs probably. Probably want to indent that more. All right. Let's see if get offset works. Let's just try, oh, we'll need to put a comma here. It's gonna get mad at us. I think you can call it with self.get offset. I'm not sure. Can't do tabs. It's not self in JavaScript. It's this. This dot. Well, it's listed on the function here, so maybe it does work. Get offset. Oh, we need to pass in the reference. I think it's maybe the reference where this dot refs editor canvas. We're just gonna print it out. So when it mounts, we should see the offsets. And it's gonna return two values, the X and Y. Canvas offsets. Just do that. See if there's any errors. Oops. Some errors. All right. Let's just refresh. Yikes. It's not a function. I thought if it like popped up on my autocomplete. Error in mounted hook. Okay, it just doesn't know what that function is. So I'm not sure how to reference the function in here. We'll have to see. Maybe it's just get offset? I don't think so. Maybe. It's not defined. Okay. So it says it's not defined here, but it says it's not a function here. Okay. See if we can jump to it. Definition not found. Yeah. Methods, get offset. Well, back to the Oracle. Vue.js get offset. No, I don't want to make it one. Vue.js call method in mounted. Method call from mounted function. That's exactly what I'm doing. This dot do foo. Well, he has it in a closure. Mounted function. Let's just put. It's probably gonna break other stuff. See if that works. Not the best JavaScript guy. Ooh. Got an error. Oh, that's why. Needs to be a key. This might not work. Yeah, still can't find it. Okay, we're saying this dot get offset, and this guy is saying the same thing. I wonder if we add closure on it, if that, like that. Nope. Back to the drawing board. Sure, I'm doing something stupid. That's exactly what I was doing. Okay. Yes, you can. You just have the wrong syntax. Mounted. This dot get all data. Which is syntactic sugar. See, that's the thing with JavaScript. There's so much sugar in JavaScript that it's so confusing when you come from another language and you're just like trying to do like basic stuff. Like there's like so many different ways to do it. Let's revert this back to that. Mounted. This dot get all data. This guy has a method called get all data. It has a key and a value function. Get offset still not a function. See, like it couldn't be found before, but it's just not a function. What does that error mean? JavaScript is not a function. Maybe it's not created yet. No, because X is not a function. Because like when I did it the other way, it said it couldn't like find it. But the value is not actually a function. Okay, it tries to call the function, but it's not an actual, so this isn't an actual function, get offset. Let's just console log this, see what's on this object. Here's this object, refs roots this dot. Yikes, there's so much stuff. Children, L, listeners, options, root, refs, store. Here's the variables I set. Draw rect. So here's the draw rectangle function. So you can call that, but I'm not seeing the other one actually on this object. Why is that? Draw a rectangle. Oh my god. It's outside the methods dictionary. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's why a lot of programmers probably don't do live streaming. Just look like an idiot. Draw rectangle. I think that is decent. I think that is valid JavaScript. No, mix spaces and tabs. Great. Just gotta get rid of the tabs. Should fix that. I'm lazy. I just disabled the ESLint. That just wasted my time. Should be old ones. All right. It still says that. Oh, it mounted again. Oh yeah, so here's that result of that function. Left and then top, right here. There we go. So now we have the result of that function. And then we can add it. And it was all, that wasted of 5 minutes was all because I was stupid and I didn't put it under this methods block right here. Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna assign those top variables now for the canvas, X, Y. I think it's this dot canvas X. Let me oops, I want to see what left top. Did I do that wrong? See here, go back here. Oh yeah, offset left, offset top. So, okay, left is X equal X right dot left this dot, do that. Basically, we just need to copy this. Oops. But we want top. Probably could have done that better instead of calling the function twice, but I'm just trying to get it to work, so I don't care. So now we have that set every time it's mounted. And then let's see what else happens now. So on mouse down, we set the last minus canvas X and Y. Let's just copy this for so we can remember it in our code and just refactor it. So remember that draw rect now happens every time we hold down the mouse on the canvas. Yeah, but before the stream I didn't set up my editor for view files, and so the tabs and spaces are a bit messed up. Okay. This wants this dot last mouse X. Oops. This dot last mouse X, this dot Y, last mouse Y, and then this needs to be this dot canvas X. I guess we can just change this to that, and then same with Y. Or Y. Canvas Y. Oh, this needs to be this though. This dot. Let's see if stuff's broken or not. Oh, we parsed, yep, we parsed int. Ooh, something's broken, it's not showing the picture. Oh, now it is. I guess it's just messed up. Okay, nothing's broken. Ooh. We recommend that you use the stream bitrate of this. You know, it's my first one, YouTube. I don't care. I don't care. Do what I want. Why don't you handle my bitrate? Alright. Okay, we got those. Let's now look at back to this example. So we did that. And mouse up, it says it's a file. It does it automatically in Vue, so we don't need to do that. Now they actually draw stuff. Oh, so this is mouse down, and so now this is mouse move. So we need to implement another function for mouse move. Ooh, that's interesting. Mouse move Vue.js is probably just the same. Get this example here. On click, on mouse move. So I guess, yeah. Can we have two? Let's just try it. V on mouse move. Let's just try adding the other. So when we mouse down, we want to set it to like say, hey, we're about to draw, and then when we're moving the mouse, we want to like actually draw it. Update coordinates. Let's just say you know, update coordinates is fine. We'll just implement a method for that. Update coordinates. It's an event that. Let's just see if it works. Mix tabs and spaces, classic. What did I do now? You know what? How do I disable that ESLint bullshit? No one cares about tabs and spaces, dude. Okay, now it's just moving. No matter what. Oh, see, you see the mouse down, like in the corner here, you see the mouse down. So it's calling both the functions. It's just whenever I move the mouse onto the canvas, it's just automatically running. And so we just want to make it so we're not writing anything. I think it's fine. We just don't want to, we'll just have a mouse pressed is false, and then we'll just do ooh, that's another interesting you know, we're just gonna add a mouse up. So okay, where was it? Direct. We're gonna rename this function because it's becoming inaccurate. The update coordinates is actually going to draw the rectangle. Do that in a bit. This dot mouse pressed is true. Oop. You have to write true like that in JavaScript. And then we need a mouse up probably. It's on air. Vue.js mouse up. I just want the example. Let's just do a more general query like Vue.js mouse queer. No, that's stupid. Vue.js mouse events. Maybe on click mouse over. How is it? Give me all of them. Event handling cheat sheet. Sounds like what I need. Click, close, key press, key up, key down, mouse down, mouse up. Okay, there is a mouse up. Just wanted to double check. Probably could have just thrown it in there, but who cares? Equals. Let's just do mouse like that. Mouse down. Let's just just call it like that. It's much easier than. Oops. Did I do something? Oh, thought I messed up. Okay. We'll just rename these functions because they're not what they were before. So this isn't draw rectangle anymore. This is mouse down, just to keep things concise. Update coordinates. I'll just leave that for now, and then we need to implement mouse up. Just do it right above mouse down. Mouse up. We'll do that. E for event. Then let's just do this dot mouse pressed is false, and then if mouse this dot mouse pressed, so if that is true, let's just console log. Take that, just pop it in here, and then mouse is down. Okay, it's probably an error. Yep. Easy to find. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff going on. Yeah, baby. All right. 14 to, at least it tells me where it is. 14. What? That's stupid. You know what? ESLint disable tabs spaces. How do we disable this? I used the Vue CLI to create this, so I didn't set it up. Oh, stupid. Smart tabs. No, just disable it. I don't want to get sidetracked by this crap. It's just wasting my time though. Let's just handle the event right here. It's not defined. 37. Oh yeah, it isn't used. Let's just do that. Should work. And then mix tabs and spaces. You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna pop a new shell real quick. I'm just gonna go Babel. Is it Babel? Babel preset. I don't know how to disable it easily. This is ESLint. I don't know if I'm not like the front end build expert. Okay. View CLI disable tabs linting. Just have to turn off ESLint. You know what? We'll just fix the tabs. Just fix the tabs. Wasting time. (14.2, 33). So like apparently this is a tab. Whatever. And then, so that fixed 1, 33, and 38. Super annoying. Yeah, anytime I like paste something, I think it does it. Maybe, does that clear them all? Yep. Let's refresh. Now let's see if the click and drag is working. Mouse is down. Okay, so you see it doesn't update when I'm moving the mouse, but when the mouse is down, it's updating. That's exactly what we want. All right. See if we can draw a rectangle now. Ugh. Oh yeah. Earlier in the day, I got this random picture of an elephant because it's a different size, and that's these are all like the same size because they're screenshots that I wrote a Python application to take. But then basically these are all the same size, so they're bad for testing. And so this is a different size. And so you can see the elephant, it's blown up a little bit. And so it stays consistent. Cool, little sidebar there. There's actually a huge battle earlier today, but we got it, we won. Check the stream. No one's here, cool. 9 playbacks, that's better than 0. Average watch time, 4 minutes, cool. Cool. I need to be more entertaining, maybe. Maybe people will watch this in the future. All right. All right, let's draw that rectangle. Let's go back to that reference here. And I think we can start drawing it now. So this gets the width and height of the rectangle. Let's just try this right here. So we want update coordinates right here. This is where we want it to actually do stuff. Heard that cool kids in JavaScript don't use var anymore, so we're just gonna use let. All right. So this needs to be this dot mouse x last mouse x. No one uses snake case in JavaScript. That's usually a Python thing. But I'd use snake case in JavaScript. Everyone would just hate me. mouse y. This needs to be this dot mouse y minus last mouse y. And then last mouse x capitalized that last mouse this dot capitalize, get rid of that with height, that's those variables defined above. Let's turn this to white, line width, stroke. We'll try. I don't think it'll work. Just the nature of the universe. Ah, jeez. Oh yeah, context is not defined. So this needs to be the contents that we defined in the mount function, or the I just called it canvas. Canvas context, same object. This dot canvas context. This dot canvas context. This dot oops, ctx.stroke, yeah. This dot canvas context dot stroke. It should solve most of those errors. I think we have another one. Oh, last. Oh, probably didn't have this. Oh, yep. So put some space there. Oops. This. Mixed tabs and spaces, classic. Oh, I'm getting really sick of that. Oh, what does it say it is exactly? Oh, E is defined but never used. Oh yeah, you're right, it's not. That's also stupid. No, like, I don't care, just let me have it undefined. Okay. I guess, like, it's good, you know? Okay, what's gonna happen? Oh, okay. Well, it's doing something. Whoa, okay. That's definitely not the functionality that we want. Let's see why it's doing that. So it's like somewhat following our mouse clicks. All right. So that's kind of like doing it like really fast. Why is it like the first one, it like does, I'm just holding it down and it's, okay, I'm releasing, holding down again, releasing, holding down. Okay, so it's like kind of, so oh, okay. I know what the issue is, I think. It's not updating the, there's probably several issues, but the most obvious one is it's not updating I'm not updating the position when I move the mouse. I think they have a function in here that does it. Yeah, they reset it here. Oh, let's see what I got. So this is when I move the mouse. I should also be updating the coordinates as well. Oh, you know what? I think it's also they set it to 0. Mouse X. Last mouse X. Yeah, they default these to 0. So that's probably not the issue. But a null will definitely cause some issues. See if that changes some of the behavior. Well, a little bit different, but pretty much the same. Okay. It's kind of like drawing it wherever I put the point at. Now it's not. Okay. It's not exact. We're getting close though. And I definitely want you would definitely want to make the line smaller, but that's like, no, we don't need to focus on that now. Let's see if we can draw like a really small rectangle like in the corner. Oh, it's like one size. Okay. Oh, you know what? We also have this problem. We shouldn't be drawing this. This might be messing things up. This is like the test one I had earlier. We'll slowly strip away functionality and we'll make one change at a time so we don't make too many things at once as we're debugging this. Okay, a little bit different functionality. So, okay, so I clicked 3 times, then I dragged, then it popped up. So, okay. Now I'm starting to get a sense. You just gotta play with it. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try not to click, or I'm trying not to move my mouse. Just hold it really steady. 1, 2, 3. And then now I'm gonna click and drag, and 3 should pop up. Okay, or 4. Yeah, because 4, because I clicked again. Okay. So it's working. It just doesn't look, it's not working the way it should. So it's not updating the position. The position's still in the top left corner. So let's tackle that next. Still no one hanging out with me. That's okay though. I like hanging out with myself. Not that. Okay. Oh, no. I lost my train of thought. Okay. Oh, here it is. So what they do here is they update the position, and that's what we need to do. So on mouse move, they get the mouse X, mouse Y. And then they're updating the position here. So that's the move. So our move is update coordinates. So we add the event back in here. And then basically we need to do the same thing as we do down here. Okay, I guess we set the last one here. And then now we need to set the current one. Yeah, we'll just copy this. Oops. It's gonna be fun building the server for this too. I haven't done front end in a minute. Front end's pretty fun, I must admit. Like it's a lot. You can like see what you're doing. It's pretty fun. I like programming just in general, but it's nice to like switch it up a little bit. Oh, we don't want to put it there. We want to put it here in update coordinates. That's a good question. Should we update it regardless if it's pressed or not? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we should. Okay. But we want to set it to this dot mouse x, this dot mouse y, e dot client x. That's part of the event, the JavaScript event, but this needs to be this dot canvas x, and this needs to be this dot canvas y. Okay. Mixed tabs and spaces. 30 line 33. Yep. So I copied and pasted that crap in here. Okay. Let's see if we have better results now. Just do that. Hey. That's not what we want, but that's getting closer. It's a little bit off center. Whoa. Doesn't look like it's resetting the state. Okay, looks like it's just drawing like a ton of them. Whoa. I wonder why it's not resetting. I'll figure that out later, but more importantly, let's just play with a little bit more. Okay, let's just reset. I think the mouse is a little bit, it's like that's kind of what we want right here. But it keeps, I think it keeps drawing it over and over again. It keeps drawing a new one. Or, oh, it must be creating new objects. Let's see, let's compare and contrast to the other one. Oh, they're, see, they're clearing the rectangle. But I don't know. So they're clearing the rectangle, but the issue is that will clear the image, wouldn't it, from the, let's try. I think this is gonna have tabs. Canvas.width, canvas.height. What canvas object are they using? Okay. So this needs to be this dot ctx. Nope. This dot canvas. Canvas context. Where is this canvas width? Oh, it's just legitimately like the canvas object. I think, do I have that? No, but it's stored in the refs. Oops. So we can just copy this. Just might as well put a semicolon there. We're just going to assign canvas. Let canvas equals this dot refs that. Why is this? Oh, it's fine. So canvas is, okay. So now we're resetting the canvas, but my fear is that it'll eliminate the image, mixed tabs and spaces, line 36. This is right here. I thought I cleared that. Whatever. Yep, see it eliminated the entire image. That's an interesting problem. Okay, let's switch gears real quick. We kind of have the base, the infrastructure in place though for this. So let's switch gears and figure out HTML canvas clear specific line, because it's like part of the canvas though. Ooh. Yeah. Oh wait, stupid. I can just re-render the image. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just basically we need to like redo this function here. So I'm gonna, this renders the image on the canvas. So basically we're just gonna redraw the image and the line. That should do it. I don't know though. We'll just try it. No, I'm just gonna copy this code. Actually, need this too. I'm gonna partition this into another function later. I'm just gonna copy this so it's quick and dirty, and just pop it in update coordinates here. So before we even draw that, we're going to, whoa, okay. Yep. I wish I didn't fuck up my editor. I'll fix that later for the next stream or something. Watch it, see, like, you complain about tabs and shit. Val is not defined. Oh, okay. You're right. So this is not val. This is this dot selected file. I hope I have access to this. I should. Let's see. It disappears still. Okay, so it's still disappearing. Let's see. What's this console log? Oh, you know, I'm such an idiot. All right, so we're clearing the canvas down here. After we draw the image, we need to clear it up here. See if this does it. Haven't played RuneScape in a minute. Just makes me want to play RuneScape. All right, moment of truth. It's not gonna work. Oh, errors in the console. Canvas is undefined. Oh yeah, no kidding. We're gonna take this boy up here. Put it there. At least it didn't disappear. Hey, oh, same problem. But it resets. Oh, no, it's here. Okay, now it's just... I'm pretty sure that's because I'm storing all the coordinates and everything. Maybe. Should be clearing it, though. This is a weird bug. I'm sure there's an explanation. Hey, 1%. Probably scaring people off when I say that. Hey, you're the only one, man. Want to be my friend? Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. What's the issue now? Well, it's like literally the same issue, so I went through all of that, and it didn't solve the problem. I wonder why. Let's just study that other code. Text stroke. Client Y, client X. So that's what we want, but it just is doing like a million of them. Well, obviously it's like it's off center too. We'll fix that. So it should, I want it to re-render, but not save like these other ones. So like every time it's re-rendering, but it's showing the last ones as well. Oh, it's just confusing to me. Oh, let's just give up. Nah. There's a good old phrase in programming, when in doubt, print it out. It's just gonna print stuff out and see what's going on. All right. Oh, client X, client Y. Mouse down, it's true. This is what we want. It's nice and pretty on our image. Could it, I wonder if it could be like a Vue.js thing, if it's like re-rendering or something. I'm starting to think that could be it. Could be a Vue.js thing, but I'm not completely sure yet. Because we have that code like pretty much copied. I just want to see some Vue.js examples maybe. I was reading this exact post earlier today. Direct. I feel like it's not a Vue.js. I hope it's not. Here's like a... Oh, is that just like a picture? Damn it. Why would they do that? Okay. It's like a picture. Okay. Alright. So this is kind of the same exact thing that I want, maybe? Does he have an example? Oh. Yay! That's kind of what I want. Let's just see what he's doing. I mean, he's just drawing a line. Keep drawing. Stop drawing. What in the world am I doing wrong? It just has the methods here. Begin drawing, keep drawing. Use drawing and just canvas XY. So he just says XY. He doesn't need to keep track of multiple coordinates like I do, but it's essentially like the same thing almost. I'm just a bit confused in why. Because this should be clearing the canvas every time I pull it. Maybe it's not clearing the canvas. Oh. Let's just make sure we have yeah, that's seems to be the standard. Oh, context begin path. I think I have that. I don't. So it's down here. Let's just copy this and see if... So it says like it won't be cleared in that post, that random Stack Overflow post. I had it before my... Oop, did I mess up? Why isn't this not commented out anymore? Huh, okay. Oh. It's right before I draw that rectangle. So let's just put it here. Oops. Not there. Right here. why isn't it like that now? Alright, it's fine. Does this do anything? I hope it does. Canvas is not defined. Where? Oh, I somehow removed the canvas. From up there. Oh damn, I like really fucked up, didn't I? What did I do? What the fuck? Oh. Jeez. Okay. I accidentally deleted that. Oh yeah, okay. We just want to begin path right before this. That's where we were. Uh-oh, canvas is undefined still. Classic. Oh, it's supposed to be up here. Hey, look at that. Yeah, boy. Look at that. Well, it's not like perfect, but it's decent. It's decent. All right. We need to reduce the size of this thing. It's like 5 pixels. This line 10 is too big. We'll make these like global variables later or whatever. Just, let's do 1. See how 1 looks. It might be too thin. Oh, that's not bad actually. One should be fine. Let's draw it around here. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's actually working pretty good. I think it was off-centered because it was so fat before. Yeah, that works pretty good. Look at that. So you can draw a box now. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. It looks kind of cool too. I should probably add hotkeys like escape so it like goes back. But these are fine details for later. Like I can't, so if I click other places, it like disappear or like resets over here. But yeah, it's working pretty good. I'm gonna get some water and I'll be back in a second. Then we'll continue to build this thing all night, baby. So 6 hours more programming. Even better than water, we got lemonade. You can drink it straight. We put in that work. Got one person watching. Cool. Like, I wonder like what the URL to like go like. I want to post on Facebook, but do I want to like have my Facebook on the live stream just to get more people? You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. You can see my name and everything, dude. I don't care. Let's figure out. How do you link it? How to link YouTube live stream. View your channel. Channel ID /live. What's my channel ID? It's a video. Ah, jeez. Let's go to YouTube like this. I don't want to like mess up the stream by accident, because I want to keep it going for super long. Ah, like that. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't see you in here. Now I do see you. Can you like take people? Oh shit, I'm so bad at this. With Canvas, I'm attempting to build a system that can what am I trying to build? Jeez. That can capture, that can easily document, I can't spell, document objects for training object detection models. Oops. I should pay more attention. I wish there was like a bell. Can I make noise if it like someone chats in here? Oh, thank you. Oh, I can't type, dude. System that can easily document objects for object detection models. Yeah, so taking a little break here. Let's just go to Facebook and never stream. We'll just post it quick. Don't look me up. How do I make a post? Damn, I got a new keyboard and I keep hitting the wrong shit. Check it out. See if the link works. Yeah, who cares? Streaming tonight. All right, we'll see if anyone pops in from there. But yeah, let's get down to business. So Sherry, she asked like what I'm trying to do. With the Canvas, I'm attempting to build a system, and I guess I should, in the beginning of the stream I mentioned this, but I'm essentially trying to copy this application right here. It's a free open source model for, or not model, but system for labeling data. Basically, when you want to train a machine learning model, you need to label the data. And in order to label the data, it's very intense. It takes a long time. And so how can we build a system that can easily label the data for you? And so the end result, like mine is not as pretty as this yet, obviously, because I'm building it all from scratch. But this is what we have so far. So that's what we're trying to build. Now, obviously, this is super basic functionality, but we want to expand on it. And ultimately, I want to build a system where you can use it without a backend server, meaning that you don't need, you can use it straight in your browser. You can deploy it you know, in the cloud or wherever, and you don't need a lot of complicated setup to make it work. But I also want to expand on that and have it and build a server so you can store your data sets and stuff like that. We're not doing that tonight. We're just trying to get a basic labeling system working. And so we have some of the base components. So we can upload our data set. We can switch between it. We just found a bug. I think it's because we resized the window. It doesn't like that. I don't know why it's not working now. So yeah, so that's essentially what we need to do. So we have a basic system. It kind of works. I guess like now it's like really messed up for some reason. So let's figure out why that is. It could be cache or something. So it's offset. It was working before, but we were also like using it like this. So I have no idea. The cache gets reset whenever the dev tools are open. So, okay, that's weird. So we're probably running a lot of stuff like this. So I guess this now is the main issue, is we want to click right here and be able to, and it shouldn't be off like to the right there. It should be right where the cursor is. And so is something getting messed up? Why and how can we fix it? So that's what we're trying to figure out now. Let's exit that. Okay, so it was working before and now it is not working. I'm just gonna try that's OBS. We don't want to kill that. That'll kill the stream. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the server. I've had some issues with it. I don't think this is the issue, but just start with a sanity check. Okay, so it looks like the offset isn't quite right, but it looked like it was before when we were testing it. So that's the confusing part to me. But it looks consistently offset. So it looks like it's consistently that's interesting. So it worked fine. That was interesting. So let's set this to 10 again. I'm just curious to see what will happen. See, now it works. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, so I reset. Okay. But we found a pattern. So now when I set it to 5, it pops up where we want it. So I place it here, and it's right in the middle, and we can click and drag the box around. So again, we're trying to replicate this application here, just improve upon it. We're probably not going to be able to improve upon it tonight, but we can definitely, I think, copy the base functionalities. Okay, let's see if we can get it to mess up. Just do a bunch of random stuff. That's pretty hard. Super curious. I guess that's a problem we could ignore for now. Let's set that back to 1 and see if it gets messed up again. How goofy is that? I'm just really curious to see if it's a cache thing. Storage. There's no storage, there's no cookies. So it can't be a cache thing. Now it's okay. I think it has to do. Okay, now it's even more off center. That's so weird. It's more off center when I had the dev tools, so it has to be some sort of like. Now it's less, no, it's about the same amount of messed up. So now we're all the way over here. So it seems to change, but when I reset it to 10, let's just do 2 pixels. Let's see if that has the same effect. Okay. So 2 pixels seems still messed up. So let's go to 10 like we did before and see if that fixes the issue. Nope, same issue. So what we want is wherever we point and click, we want it to arrive on. And so the question is, why is it not doing that? Oh, you know what? How about every time it mounts, let's try to reset the, maybe that'll fix it. But it should not matter, but. I'm just gonna check the chat, see if anyone is. Oh, okay. Is there any like notifications I can get? Like if someone chats? Well, I don't know. I'll figure that out some other time. It'd be nice. Like, I obviously understand if you have like 1,000 people in your thing, you don't want it. But if you just have a couple, like, it'd be nice if it like dings and you could get like, hey, someone's chatting you. Yeah. So what I was gonna do is I'm just gonna reset on mount and see if that actually fixes the issue. This dot set. This dot. You know what? I just was before I do this. It's actually yeah. Oh, this stupid thing. Oh, maybe this is why. Not the issue. So there's some offset that's messed up somewhere. Let's figure out where. Just console log this dot mouse X, mouse Y. Okay, 588 and 311. Okay, the mouse positions look correct because so X and Y are mouse positions on the canvas. Oh shoot, that's a good question. I think it's 23, 15, 8. Yeah, so this is mouse position on the canvas right here. I'm pretty sure. Distance, so that's 4 pixel. Oh. 26. And let's say if we start here. Now we're at 195. Just curious. So my question is, should this mouse position be from the top of the screen or relative to this canvas? So let's dive in and figure that out. That could be the issue. Drink some lemonade. So it could be this get offset function. I haven't really studied that. Let's also print the canvas positions below this. Let's just say mouse positions. Mouse positions. We're just gonna log this dot this dot mouse. Oh, we want canvas x. This dot canvas y. Canvas positions. Let's compare and contrast these. Oops, don't do that either. All right, let's go in the corner here. Okay, mouse positions 93.3, canvas positions 142.59. Well, the canvas position shouldn't change, obviously. No, not obvious, but it wasn't obvious to me like 2 seconds ago. So just the mouse position changes. So something wrong with the mouse position? 97.23. Client X, so we're getting the new mouse position. So it looks like the mouse position is relative to the because we're subtracting it. Close. I can feel it. I think this is correct. Get offset. Get bounding rectangle. Rect left plus window scroll. Let's just I just want to double check. Vanilla JavaScript offset function. Oh, that's exactly what I need. jQuery offset in pure JavaScript. Come on, why is it so slow? Oh no, is my internet down? Oh no, never mind. Okay, similar to what we have. That's like literally exactly what we have. Let's just double check. Scroll Y, scroll X, left should be scroll X. Yep. Window.scroll X, rect.left. Yep. Okay. So why does this work so well and mine doesn't? Now that I think about it, we might not need this code anymore. We might need it, but let's just try it without it. Oh no, we definitely need it. We definitely need it. Okay. Never mind. Okay, there's a discrepancy where it starts to draw and my mouse is. So let's see where it's trying to draw. Where do they begin the path? Shouldn't matter. They clear the rectangle before the path. That's what I'm doing. Yep. Okay. Last mouse X, last mouse width and height. Mouse X, last mouse X. Yeah. This mouse Y, last mouse Y. Let's check this out, last mouse Y. Maybe it's thinking my last mouse Y and X are incorrect. So I think we calculate that down here. Client X minus canvas X, client Y minus canvas Y. I'm gonna see what the let's print out what the last mouse and the current ones are. This dot mouse. Say last. Current. Let's check the stream quick. known. Or just one. I shouldn't say no one. Okay. Okay. We should see a discrepancy now in these numbers. Or a hint, hopefully. Okay, what's oops. Start at the corner here. Okay, last was 0. Current is 2. Last is 0. Current is 5. So that looks like it should be correct. So it could be something wrong with the draw function. Or how it's drawing. See, like we want to surround it like that. All right, let's So it gets the last x, the last y, the width and height. So where should it start? Let's expand this a little bit more. Should start in the middle. Should be able to, so it should be starting on that axis. This is really confusing. We're really close though. Alright, I'm just testing it here. So you'll see current and last is, say that is right. Because it's literally 1 pixel wide. So you see last is 0, current is all the way to the end, so 128 pixels long, or 1028, that's how long the canvas is. And then as we go down, you'll see the current increase higher. So these values are correct. I just don't think it's rendering properly. Let's dive into that. Wonder if it's something to do with this begin path thing. What is begin path? Clear it. Yeah, I don't think that's the issue. Let's see if it does it with me commenting this out. It's gonna be the same bug we had earlier with the million or so of them popping up. Yeah, same issues. That's kind of cool though. So it's not clearing the paths. So you want to clear them. Same issues popping up. What does the stroke function do? Now we're just starting to dive into the specifics of it. 15 people came and said hello. Hello to those 15 people. Okay, so canvas stroke. What does like the stroke do? So it actually draws the path you have defined. Move to. So like initiates it, and here's where we're using the rect. So it has to be something with this draw. Let's just print the width and height. Width, height. Start up here. Okay, it says 104 is the width, 1 is the height. Curious. Now it says the width is -1. Or -4, in fact. That's interesting. Can it go in negative height? Doesn't look like it. Can go in negative width, however, though. I think that might be due to an issue I ran into. Or we'll address that at some other point, but okay, that's a -7 width right there. -79 width, because I'm all the way over here. That's curious. Can I like log out in this? I need to recompile this. I don't know how. Okay, Control S. Ooh. Okay. So there's the width and height. Should be the same. Right? As or it can go negative. Now it's -1 there. -4. Well, it still starts. where it should. Oh, now, oh, okay, go negative. Oh, gotcha. It's relative. Yeah, I got you. So it's a negative relative unit. Positive, negative. So there. If it's in the middle, it's going to go negative, positive. So it could be that this value's off. This dot mouse x. Stupid little problems like this, man. Why is it working earlier? That's the thing. I got it somehow working earlier. Still offset. Oh, let's just start fiddling with the values here. Why not? Height, you know, minus 100, whatever, you know. So now it's like up there, you know. It's a little different. It's just off a little bit. But I don't know why. So it should start right where my point is. But it's starting like right by that tree. So it's failing to get like the accurate position of the mouse. Let's just look at this rec class. I think I have another example in it. It's commented out. It's a bounding box. XY with height. Let's just hard code some values in here. Like 20. So it's just gonna create a static one. We'll see if that is still messed up. Oh, it is. So the width and height are correct, I think. But that has no bearing on where it should start. Let's just try like 1. Let's just try 0, 0 for the start point. So that works. So 0, 0 starting fine. It's just not... Has to be something with these values. Last mouse X. Maybe it's not registering it properly. Update coordinates. Because mouse down sets it right here. Because you mouse down and you drag. Get there. We'll get there. Oops, I messed up. Messed something up. I wonder if I could just, no, that won't work. Oops. There's some syntax error or something. I messed up. Shoot. Oh, maybe not. Okay. So it's starting to the right for some reason. Check the stream quick. Ah, 2 viewers, we're winning. All right. So last doesn't change. I don't think it should change either. (92.1). Ah, wait. It says 92.1. Shouldn't the last be... Alright, this is gonna be like... If this solves it, dude... Oh my god. Last... minus 90. So it looks like it's about 90 off. Ah, look at that. Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason it's about 90 pixels off. What the Okay. Well, there we have it. Oh, no, oh my, it just did it again. It just did it again. So I fixed it. What? This is so weird. It's definitely more than 90 pixels off now. What if I go back into this? Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm getting a clearer picture. So it works like, let's say if I collapse this more like that. So now it's a little bit more off. And the more I expand the window, oh, you know what? But no, because I refreshed it. Okay. So this is correct with the full screen. What if I remove the 90? We're getting there. This is most of programming, is just this small stupid stuff. So that works. I think it's because when you resize the window, it's not updating these initial values, right? Or so when it mounts, this is a lifecycle method. When it mounts the component, it's not recalculating these. Uh-oh. What I do? Okay. Okay, now it's like doing this thing again. What? It's insane. This is insane. Okay. It's almost 7. We only have 5 more hours. Oh, this is dumb. Okay, well, let's just can't tell if like removing this is fixing it. Sometimes it doesn't update. I don't know. We'll just try that. That's the server. I don't know if it actually restarted. Okay, that looks correct now. So if I offset it by 90, it looks correct on this full screen. Let's say, oops. Well, that's kind of dumb. Okay. Okay, now let's inspect the element. Now it's off. Now it's like incorrect. Maybe because the window's much smaller. That's what I'm thinking. But why should I need to offset it by 90? What did I do? What did I just do? When it changes color like that, I think there's like some sort of syntax error. Is there? There must be. No? Oh. Okay. let's just see if the server actually resets. Let's just do that. Okay, it reloaded. It's reloading. Then we gotta refresh. Yep, now it's off by that amount. Wonder why. See where it's originally set down here. So it gets the top and left. I wonder if they do anything special that I didn't notice in the code. I don't think so. They do have this offset function. Let's try it in Vue.js. Does that? Oh, no one's in the chat anymore. This is bounding rect top, bounding rect left. What if we don't offset it? Let's just remove that functionality. Remove the functionality. What if we just remove these? It's probably gonna completely mess it up. Huh. Same thing. That's weird. Do you have access to the window object in here? It's pretty sure we do. Like, make spaces and tabs. Jeez. Is it here? Oh, it's 0. I have a theory. They're all zeros, so there's no offset. Maybe. So it fires as soon as it mounts, right? Maybe it can't find it. What if we paste it here? Think that done it. I think that done it. I think that done it. I think that done it. Well, the window resized. It doesn't take into account the window resizing. Hold on. Yeah, that done it. That done it. That done it. Okay. So here's what the problem was for the last fucking hour. Whatever. Like, so it has to do with Vue.js and how it renders. Because with a virtual DOM or with this type of framework, I don't think it could have got the offset at this mounted as soon as it's mounted. They couldn't get the required data. And so now we're just doing it on this watch signal. So I don't know if that's great. That should be fine. That should be fine. I think. For now, that should be fine. Let's just refresh. Okay, we're gonna select that image. Okay, we can scroll. Perfect. Because it wasn't offsetting it, because the canvas didn't exist yet, and so it was all zeros, which was confusing. It didn't throw in an error or anything. But that's, you know, front-end dev for you. Cool. But if we resize like this, it's gonna be messed up. Yeah, because because it doesn't take into account the window changing. That's a quick fix. Vue.js window or window size. Window size. It's like an event. Oh, resize. That's the event. Vue.js resize event. All right. Vue.js resize. Let's see what we got here on resize. Okay. That's funny. They just added an event listener. Well, I guess, I mean, that'll work. I mean, it's kind of hacky, I think, but this whole thing is getting more hacky by the second. I'm going to do some cleanup in this module in just a second. Just because I have like a lot of like repeating code and stuff. Okay, now we need to implement this dot on resize in the methods up here. on resize like that, I think. Yep. And we just want to redo this, I think. Did I just see that freaks me out, dude. Like my editor changes colors, and I think like I have like a syntax error. That might do it. Oh yeah, the E is not defined. I guess just you don't need it. See if that works. Yep. Just so you guys know, I use hot reload, so it's like hot reloading every time I save. Okay, that's working as expected. What's actually resized now? Now it's resized. Hey, look at that. So now we're resized, and it's resetting, it's orienting it so it's centered again. Wow, okay. That was a battle. That was a battle. We won that battle though. We kept battling, and we put the puck in the net. That's pretty cool. Now let's see if we can, yeah, you can keep resizing it, and it's fine. Now for the hard part, well, I'm gonna refactor, as in rewrite some of that code to make it cleaner, and then now we actually need to add a label system. So now we have the ability to draw on the canvas, but now we need the ability to create labels and then store the labels, and like create multiple labels and index them, and we actually need to save. You notice like when we switch images, it disappears. It's gone. See, it's here, it's gone. So there's actually no state or anything being stored. So basically we need to save these rectangles and assign them to a label and assign them to an image in local storage or eventually on a server. And then we'll be able to get that going. I'm just gonna exit some of these. I'm just gonna pop into the editor here. Just make this full size quick. All right, so I got some repeating code here and some cleanup. So you don't need this. Canvas is pretty cool. I like Canvas. Canvas is pretty fun. I'm sure there's easier ways to do this. You know, I'm sure there's libraries and stuff, but whatever. All right. Now I'm repeating this code twice, I believe. Yeah, that's like so bad. Wait, so I'm watching for the state change, then I set it. Yeah. So what I can do is put this into its own function. 95% sure. Yeah. And let's just call this, what does it even do? Just draw image. Let's just call it draw image. So we're gonna call, instead we're gonna call, this is not implemented yet, but this dot draw image, oops. This dot draw image, and then we're just gonna implement that up here in the methods area. Let's just implement it here. Draw image, and I need a comma here. It's getting kind of bloated, this file. Oh fuck. Oh, there's two clipboards. There's one for the system clipboard, one for the Vim clipboard. That's why that happened. Okay. So I don't think we need it. Yep, that should work as advertised. So let's delete some of this repetitive code down here. So this is the same exact code block. So we're able to move that. Let's move that. I think that'll work. Oh, we actually need to invoke the function. It's a technical term. Uh-oh. What did I do? Like jump to somewhere and I didn't want to do that. That's the thing with Vim, you just hit wrong keys and you're like, oh fuck. You need a, damn it, where did I have that? So this actually needs to take in an image object, or just a variable called image, like that. As an argument or a parameter. Now we're gonna provide it an argument. So this dot draw image, and then we want to pass in. What do we want to pass in? This image, yes, right here, like that. And then same. We just forgot to pass in the image down here. See, you have the image. So the image is the value here, instead it's different up in the other code block. So we reduced some code, not like a ton, but it's definitely cleaner. Probably broke it though, because I'm an idiot. Oh, no, it works. Cool. So there we have it. We cleaned it up a little bit. Let's just look for some console logs and stuff. Move that. Need that. Cool. Think we good. Now we actually need to design the system, or just think about how we want to design it. I'm gonna. Still no one in the chat. 22 playbacks. Not bad for my first stream. I'm gonna be back in a second. And, I wish you could pause the stream. Wish that was a. Wish you could do that. Oh well. Hey, 2 likes. Hey. Okay. Yeah, we'll be back. All right. Still no one watching. Got some playbacks at 650 back there. So we're gonna keep it going, man. We're almost at 3 hours. We're gonna try to program till midnight. I'm gonna be wiped out. It'll be great. We'll see how far we get. What's a concurrent viewer? Oh, okay. Average watch time. Oh, nice. 23 playbacks. Nice. All right. Cool. Let's get back into it. Okay. Now we have a basic operating, loop where you can select an image and draw a rectangle, but that's pretty much all you can do. You can't really save anything. You don't even, it just draws a rectangle. There's no meaning behind the rectangle. It just draws a random rectangle. So now what we need to do is we need to save the coordinates of the rectangle and match that to a label. So we're going to create an abstraction called a label, kind of like this makes sense system. So you see how they have these labels over here. So we got to create an abstraction called a label and then assign it a box. So we assign the label a box. So essentially it'll go like this. And then basically very similar to this, except you can have multiple labels. I couldn't find a way to add multiple labels in this application. But yeah, so you basically, it'll be a drop-down label. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Ugh. All right, let's start with the label. All right. Let's we don't need this, just exit that. If no one's curious about my setup, I'm using NeoVim. We'll probably need this file, because this is the editor. I guess real quick, let's go to the high level. Oops. I guess everything else is closed. Okay, so we're gonna open up a new tab in Vim, and let's just go to the source main view, so you can kind of see the layout of the entire front-end application. So just got the header component, data set, and editor. We are the last whole stream pretty much. We're in the editor component here. You can jump to it, I think, from here. Yep. So this is the editor component. We were in it. So this controls the editor, the drawing the boxes and stuff. And then now we need a label. Now we need to jump to labels. So labels is just an empty, this is labels. There's nothing in here, so we need to start building the label system. Now we got to start thinking about how we're going to map the label data to the box data. So we need to build some sort of a bridge or some sort of state management system between the two. So let's go. So in Vue.js, there's a thing called Vuex, which is like a global state store. Basically, it's like you can store like global information there. That's what I've been using. So I think that's a good spot to store labels. Let's go to source, components. Oop, no, we actually want to go back. We want to go to main.js. All right, so here's main.js. Here's where our store is. So we have files and selected file as our global state. So you can select a file. So we have the list of our uploaded files. I guess they're not uploaded, they're like all local, but the files in the system, and then the file that's currently selected. And then I'm thinking we should create an abstraction called labels. And each label would be mapped to a file. That's what I'm thinking. So then we'll just create like just a key value map, like a one-to-many mapper. So like one file can have many labels. I guess like can a label have many files? I guess so. Well, does that even make sense? One label. So you have a label, Oh yeah, a label can't have many files, but a file can have many labels. I guess you could make the argument that like if you have a label, it can have files that have the same label in it, but really labels is like should be a child of a file. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's just say labels is an array or a list, depending on what language you use. And so I'm thinking a label will have like I'm trying to think of the data structure here. So like label would have a name, and interesting. See, this is like where you gotta do a lot of thinking. So label has a name. So we want that name. Well, see, I'm just like mocking it up in my head. Like, let's just do a name like, since we're using a RuneScape example, because I'm a nerd, let's just say like iron ore. So that's the label we actually want to add. So each file can have many labels, and the label can be the same thing. Name iron ore, and like we'd create another one called like, I don't know, name clay ore. So those are the two labels. Now in our files array, we need to somehow draw a mapping. I guess like we could do it like this. The stupid cord's in my way. Probably get Bluetooth or something. I think it's enabled. I'm just too lazy to learn it or figure it out. Okay. Let's say like file label mapper. File label mapper. So that would actually be a dictionary, or an object in JavaScript. And what we could do is something like, so like we'll have in JavaScript I forgot if you can set anything as a key. JavaScript valid keys. I guess we could do like so the file name will be here. So we're gonna have a file name is the key, and then I guess just do that with JavaScript. So that's the key, file name. And the label will be something like labels, and then it'd be like name iron ore, but then we need a bounding box, BB box, and that's like the rectangle pretty much. What's this called? Like bounding box, be a dict, like x1, x2, x or y1, or I think you just need like x, y, xy with height, like that, something like that. And then so I'm thinking. Then when the user goes to export it or you go to save it to the system, then you'll actually do the translation to the images. So we'll actually need to do a translation to the image because the image and the canvas are not the same size. But we can handle that later. File label mapper, you have the file name, then the labels. So I'm thinking like that makes sense to me. Except it'd be like file like that. I guess it doesn't matter. And then these labels will serve the purpose of being able to select it in the future for more labels, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna roll with it. That's what I'm gonna do. I might think of a better way, but just undo all this stuff. But we're gonna leave the file label mapper here. We're gonna leave the labels here. I guess the labels don't even need to be a dictionary. They can just be a string like that. That'll make it even easier. So label string. We probably want some actions. So let's just do, the first action is add. That we'll focus on is add label. Think of an action as like a global function that you can call anywhere, and it'll update the state stored up there. I'm not the best person to be teaching Vue.js because I literally got back into it yesterday, but I think I know enough to like be somewhat dangerous. Hello, Lemonade. I'm gonna check the stream. No one here, but 23 playbacks. Hey. No chats. It's been flat for a little bit. Since like, what was that? Would I get 3 people up in here? Oh, damn. I got like 3 people. Oh, this guy. People can like see me like fuck up typing. Oh, jeez. Cool. We got another person on here. was I doing? Oh, add label, of course. Add. Into context. Jeez. Context. I should get a dual monitor so I can like look at the stream over here and then program over here. It's definitely needed. Context store payload. Context payload. And then that, then context dot commit add label, and we're just gonna pass it the payload. I'm gonna check that chat again, see if he responded. Payload, but so this context commit calls a mutation, and the mutation is actually where you mutate your state. We need a select file. We want add label, and so it's just a simple JavaScript append state payload. Then we just want to do the state dot labels dot push, same as append in Python. Push payload. So now we have this kind of wired up. Go over here. Okay. So yeah, I think my chat's lagging because, yeah, that's because I'm just streaming too much data. Yeah, kind of an idiot because I didn't like adjust my OBS Studio settings and like stream output. I don't know what like I should do, you know. I don't want to like mess it up midstream. It's gonna record fine. This is like the learning experience. I'll make it better next time, I promise. All right, where was that? Oh yeah, so we just created this. I think we need to save it. Let's pop on over to the, where is it? I guess I don't have it open. Okay, let's just create a new tab. Tab new. We want to go into the source directory. And let's just go to components and then labels. So this is a bare components we need to fill out, and we're gonna put our label software in here. So let's figure out how we will actually want to do the labels. So I'm thinking something very much like this guy has, except that you have more than one option to like add the label. So like that, and then like, see, like, yeah. There needs to be a better way. See, I just don't know where to add labels in this guy's software. I just can't see it. Like, no labels, and then you can only have this option. Like, I'm confused. Yeah, so we just need like it's gonna look terrible, to be honest, but I'm gonna make it look better later. Like it's gonna look cool like when I'm done getting the basic functionality working. Literally it's just gonna be input type equals text type. Oh, we need quotes around that. Text and input type text, and we want just a placeholder. Why not? Add label. We don't need a function. Add label like that. We'll pretty it all up later. It's gonna be terrible for now. Let's actually need yeah. Hey, the default one doesn't look super bad. Yeah, we'll just have like yeah. So I guess like with this system right here, it adds it down like that, which is interesting, but I don't know if it's necessary. Check back in this. What if it like popped up right in the middle of the, like right in the middle of the screen, so you like, boom, like what label is this? And then you don't need to go over here to do it. It like literally pops up right in the middle. I think that'd be kind of cool. So like it asks what label that is, and you say person, and then you like it. Interesting. So now we're getting into like how like the UX is designed. Like you like select this, it doesn't exist, and you like click like add new label right here instead of over here. Like I like his thing, but I think it'd be faster if you actually just did it in one place, like right here. That's a tree, and you like, you know, tree, grab, pop. Okay. So that's what I'm thinking. I think, yeah, so I'm gonna do away with this system right here. Well, at least in that orientation. I'm still gonna have the editor, but I'm not gonna have it off to the side like that. For the labels. So actually you get be a select. So let's create a select element. I just want to HTML select. Not select label. I'm so stupid. Google can't answer all my questions. Yeah, let's just copy this. I just forget how to do everything. I don't write HTML a lot, to be honest. But it's fun though. It's a good time. Let's do one more. Probably want to move this one in a little bit. Probably gonna be fucked up because of the tabs and spaces. Nope, I'm lucky. There you go. So you have that little drop down. Obviously you don't want it over here, so I'm gonna get a little fancy. So my plan now, oops, what's that? Just refresh, that should fix it. So my plan is like, let's say you like select that. As soon as you release the mouse, it's gonna have the pop-up right here to label it. So it's gonna be like, is this a Volvo? Obviously not. Or you'll have the option to add a label. So that's what I want to do. So basically we need to make this, the CSS is gonna be interesting. First CSS we're writing in the stream. Hell yeah. Labels. Position. Absolute. Yikes. So. Oh, we don't want the whole labels thing. We just want you want What if you have like thousands of labels though? Like literally like hundreds of thousands of labels, then like a drop down would be like ridiculous. Maybe we'll do like a search. I think that would work. Yeah, let's do this. Check this quick. Okay. So asking about the RuneScape bot. Yeah, with the RuneScape bot, I want to create a obviously a more advanced one, a quite more advanced one. The issue is like software is hard and it takes a long time to build, and so like to build an extremely advanced AI RuneScape bot, you know, like you have whole research teams at universities that like work on similar problems, like in terms of like complexity. But a more simple one, like a more advanced one, yes. A crazy like take over the world bot, like that's not really in my ability, unfortunately. It's going to be my next project. So my big project is this labeling system, but this labeling system should streamline the RuneScape bot. Think of the stuff. Think of the stuff I'm building in this stream as infrastructure. Does that make sense? Yeah. As infrastructure for that task. Yeah, so basically the software that I'm building here, the labeling software, I'm gonna fully integrate it with a training suite. So like for AI, like a lot of AI is actually not the algorithm, it's how do you process the data and get the data into the algorithm. And that's really the hard part. And so you really need an end-to-end pipeline solution for that. Because like literally to build a RuneScape bot with a bunch of AI stuff will require a bunch of infrastructure. And might as well just build that now. So like you can kind of think of this as the start of the RuneScape bot. See, because I was playing RuneScape like the other day, like messing around like by the mining pit, see if I could classify like rocks and stuff. But I'm like, wait a second, like I need to build all of this infrastructure anyway. Like why not like build a web app that like can house it and do it all in itself. And so that's ultimately what I'm doing. And so like, yeah, so like this will make building a RuneScape bot easier for me because it's going to be fully integrated into a training pipeline. So basically I'll be able to label the data, send it off to be trained, and then iterate from there. And so otherwise, like it's going to take a way longer time to actually develop something with quote unquote AI, just because you don't have that infrastructure in place. You can do it. It'll just be like more of a headache. I hope that answers that question. But yeah, for sure, like I want to build a more advanced bot. That'd be really fun. All right, back to this. You know what I'm just gonna do real quick. Yeah, we don't need to do that yet. Okay, well, let's just name. Let's just call this labels. Labels ID. Labels. Select. I don't know if anyone is a fan of SpaceX or Tesla, but what Elon Musk likes to say is you want to build the engine that can produce the product. Like, so that's essentially, so like the AI bot is the product, but you don't have that manufacturing pipeline. So it's very difficult to like iterate and create that. I guess I could use other solutions, but I really wanted to build this because it's pretty cool. Haven't done front end in a minute. That'd be fun. Okay. So we're gonna actually remove all of these options. So we have to select, and we're gonna create an option here. We're going to create a Vue.js for loop. v4 equals, we don't have anything hooked up yet, so we'll just leave that for now. It'll be fine. So what we want is, we want computed, and we're going to map the state. So this is getting the global state, map state. And what we want, what was it called? Labels, I think. Yeah, just labels. So v4 label in labels. We're just gonna print label right here, I think. Oh, did that break? Is that invalid? Oh, I need a key. Thank you, linter. See, the linter is pretty nice. I was programming yesterday without the linter. V. Oh, that's not it. What was it? V bind key. So like it basically needs a key for each element in a for loop. V bind key. It needs to be a unique element. And we're gonna make label a unique element. You can't have two labels of the same name in there. So I'm fine with that. Each label needs to be unique. vbind key. Key equals just a label. It's fine. Label. That got rid of the air. Now this is hopefully not going to blow up. Okay, nothing yet. Yeah, so there's nothing in here because we actually don't have labels. So we need to be able to add a label. Back to this. Nothing there. Analytics. Okay. Is that 4 people or just 3? Oh, 3 people on max. Hell yeah. All right. vbind key. Okay, now let's create the function that actually creates the label. All right. I think you could also use this system for like League of Legends or any other game too. Keep that in mind. So like once I build this infrastructure, it'll be open source, and anyone watching this, I'll release it, and you'll be able to use it for whatever you want. That's the actual end goal. And I'm trying to make it as non-technical, like to use as possible, but also like really hackable. So if you want to dive into the code, you can also do that. Although you need to deal with my code, which isn't the best, so that's an issue. Let's create a. Let's just. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. Methods. Create label. No, wait, I'm stupid. Or am I not stupid? Yeah, we're just gonna create label right here. Right. Did I do that right? I can't remember. Yeah, that looks right. Create label. This is going to take an event. Darn it, I forgot how to do this. Vue.js form submit. Input name. Oh, V model. Name form. No, I don't need that. Yeah, the ref doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, let's just, yeah. So we'll just create a little form here. This form. Just gonna pop this boy in here. Like that, and then let's add a button. Oops. Button. Type. Submit. Add label. Add label. I think that's what we want. Yeah. Then we want to prevent the default. Oops. Oh, they have a V model attached. Oh, V on submit, add product, that I call it. V on equal add. I'll just create label. So when it's submitted, it'll create the label. E.prevent. Prevent default will essentially stop the default behavior of the form, which will be to refresh the page and submit it to the whatever server. Oh fuck, whatever server the action's pointed at, but we don't have an action. And mix. Okay, that's 6. I need to really fix that. It's super annoying. Errors, tabs, and spaces. Okay. See how it refreshed the page? That's not what we want. I probably spelled prevent wrong. Oh, I'm pretty stupid. V on. We want V on colon submit, not just V on. Jeez. So on submit, just gonna console log E. Oops, we need to go over here. Oh, well, that didn't work. Okay. Did we save it properly? V on submit is create label. Oh, it's not a function apparently. Why isn't it a function? Let's console log E here. Ah, jeez, 23. Yeah, so the question was, should he learn Java or she along with learning Python? And if you want, like, there's it'll be fun, but like it's literally the same stuff, like a little bit different. Like there's not a lot of difference in programming languages. Most of it's in your brain. Like how do you formulate, and solve problems? Because like most programming languages have the same basic setup. The flavor is just a little bit different. And so really like once you understand the fundamentals and like you're pretty good with Python and you can like kick butt with Python, then I would like try something like Java. It'll be different, but in Python you'll be like, uh, it's like I want to loop over this list and filter it. Like you know how to do that in Python, but then you come across a Java a problem where you know how to solve this problem in Python. Then it's just how do I do that in Java? So I guess that's what I'd recommend. Like when I started with the JavaScript, the language that I'm writing now. Then I transitioned to Python. So I was able to write JavaScript before I transitioned to Python, but since I started with JavaScript, a lot of the same, not everything, but a lot of the same things were the same, and vice versa. They're both object-oriented languages. They both have, yeah. I guess another question is like, it depends on where you are in your career. Obviously, it sounds like you're learning. Um, so it depends on what job you want to get and what you want to specifically do. That's another thing to consider. With Python, it's very general. So is Java. Java, you're doing backend enterprise stuff mainly. Python's you're doing backend enterprise. You're doing automation. You're doing a lot of different stuff. Like the languages are somewhat used for the same thing, but not for everything. Python's heavy in AI. And so it's not really like one language or the other. I'd learn to get good at programming and understanding computers. Once you understand computers at a good enough level and programming, then it shouldn't matter. You should be able to pick up Java in a week. Like, I haven't written JavaScript in a long time, and I've been able to come in and start to build this application. I've written JavaScript in the past, but I know enough to like ask the right questions on Google and stuff like that. So I guess like get good at one thing and then branch out. Because you'll do the hard work on one language and then that knowledge will stick. It's like learning. It's like when you're a child and you need to learn to speak your first language versus you learning English, but then Spanish is very here. Then you want to learn Spanish, and then Portuguese. Portuguese is similar to Spanish. So once you learn one language, you can kind of learn the other languages. It's the same thing in programming. All right, you gotta figure out why e.prevent default. Probably because I spelled default wrong. And yeah, the real name of the game is, can you build software systems? Not program, just program. It's like, how do you build software systems? There we go. So it prevented the default form submit, and we have the event here. And that comes with time. It just comes with time and patience. See if they responded. Nope. I've been programming for about 5 years, and I wish I just when I got started, I wanted to like learn everything, which is good. So I got good exposure, but like getting good at one thing to get a job, if that's what you want to do, is much more valuable than like spreading yourself super thin when you're just starting to learn, because you're going to be in over your head on a bunch of different concepts. It'll be painful. You will learn. I guess like. As long as you're having fun, like that's the biggest thing. So if like Java's like super fun for you, just go and learn Java. It's just like have some fun with it. But like getting good at, I think there's huge value in getting good at one thing first and then branching out. Always start with the fundamentals. Okay, and then now we need to get the value from from the form. How do we do that? Okay. I guess we just need to create a little piece of data here. Data called, or data is a function, and data is going to contain our local state data in here. I wonder if there's a better way to do it. Local state. Managing local state. Yeah, the same thing. I was doing it right. Let's just call this label name. Just set that to an empty string. Empty string I think is undefined in JavaScript, but I can't remember. We'll see. Label name, and then now since we also need to map the action. So remember before we created so we created this state store and the actions, mutations, and stuff like that. So we just need to access that in our current location. Methods. Is it methods? Yeah, it's under methods. Let me double check. There's like specific spots you need to put these. Draw image. Oh shoot. Computed as map state. I forgot. Well, whatever. You know what, I think we can just call it like this. I think we can just do, oh, we need to bind it. That's right. The model equals label name. So this will create a one-to-one bind with that label name state down here. And then let's just try to print that. Console log, label name right here. Let's see if there's an error. There is an error. You know why? Because we didn't use this dot label name. Look, it's defined and never used. Are you kidding me? I'm using it right here. Oh, you know why? I need to do this. I'm stupid. I hate JavaScript. It's alright. I'm just kidding. I love you, JavaScript. I want to make JavaScript mad at me. It's going to make my night really bad. That's what we need to do. Mix spaces and tabs. Excellent. 19. Oh my god. I need to remove that BS for tomorrow's stream. I think it's working now. Nope. Line 21. Just fix that. Jeez. Okay. Got rid of those. Browse. Open. So we're going to add some stuff in here. I'm going to hit add. See, now you see now it's printing out the value here. It's printing out the value here. Now all we need to do is set it to that action. So basically the action is under, I think we need to map actions. Map actions, like that. What's that action called? Add label. So this will map the label to the methods like this under the same name. Then we call this dot add label, and we want to pass in this dot label name as the name. See if that works, and then if we wrote our code up here correct, it should render the label. Map actions not defined. Map actions Vue.js. I just want to see this. Why is your website taking so long to load? Nope. If I don't have the answer immediately, I just leave. I just need to see the correct code instantly. Map getters, map getters, map getters, mapping mutations, mapping actions. It is in methods, map actions. That's what I did. No, whatever. We're just gonna use this that start at dispatch. This will also call the action directly. Is it add label? Yep. I think that's how to do it. It's probably gonna complain or not work or crash. Yeah. Not a function. Why ain't this dispatch? Did I spell dispatch wrong? D-I-S-P-A-T-C-H. P-A-T-C-H. Of course I didn't spell it right. I wonder how much spelling errors have cost like large corporations in money. Hey, there you go. So now you see we have the label being assigned now after we add it. Duplicate keys, yeah, that's we want to actually filter out. So let's add some conditional logic. So if this dot label name how do you JavaScript check string in array? Includes. It's like the same thing as like a Python in. Okay. If this dot labels, which is our global state for labels dot includes this label name, we want to alert no duplicate labels allowed. We actually want to return after that. We'll make it better, like a better user experience later. So let's add that. Cool. Hey, no duplicate labels allowed. Let's change it a little bit like that. Add label, that seemed to work. We have 2 in here now. Okay, that works. We also don't want it to be empty. So else if this dot label name is an empty string, we want to just return. Just don't let them do it. So now if it's empty, it won't do anything. Or it shouldn't do anything. Here we are. So it's not adding anything. But if we add 1 character, 2 characters, there we go. Oop, no duplicate labels allowed. There we go. So I think it should be pretty obvious, like if it's empty, you can't add anything. So if someone's just sitting here like trying to add stuff, like you shouldn't be able to do that, because it should be fairly obvious that you shouldn't be able to add something that's empty. Okay. Now we have a basic label adding system. Now we need to build a label assignment system. Should we pretty that up first? Jeez, I don't know. I want to make it really pretty, but do we have time? Yeah, we got a couple hours. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in like a minute. We back, we back, we back. Wow, I got up to 3 subscribers. It's amazing. Or three people. Alright, so we're nearly 4 hours into the stream. So I guess the goal for tonight is to build the most minimal viable product I possibly can. Just super minimum, does the basic levels of computation that we need, and then pretty it up maybe tomorrow's stream or Sunday's stream. Today's Friday, right? Yeah, Friday. I keep losing track of the days. Yeah, so we have the box thing, we have our labels. Now we can create labels. Let's just leave them over here for now. We'll make it better tomorrow. It's not a big deal. All right, so now what do we need to do? Now we need to map it somehow. Let's think. It's thinking time. So we need to call some function when we move mouse up. And we want to call it like, let's call it something like, what do you call it? Select action or select label or like map label. You can have as many of these as you want. Okay, so let's go to the editor. Or actually, we need to go here first. So actions, we have add label. Then let's call this action map label to file. So we're gonna build a mapping to a file. All right. Yeah. Context. Oh, silly. We need to make this an actual function. Yeah, that's right. Context payload context dot, let's just call this add, or no, map label to file. Let's just call it the same thing. Yeah. Payload. The payload's gonna be the oh yeah, it's just gonna be a dictionary. Payload. Yeah. Then just call this map file state payload all right, and then we're gonna state payload, and then we are going to just file label mapper. We're gonna take the, we're gonna assume there's gonna be a payload dot file name attached. So this is gonna create a dictionary or an object. And then wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, this is a common pattern. So if use Python. JavaScript check if key in object. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know you could do that. Just like JavaScript. I mean, just like Python. Before, I don't think you could do that. Maybe that's a new feature. If payload dot file name, oops, file name in state dot file label mapper, else we're gonna do this. What's it complaining about? Oh. State. That's solved. I'm just mad about the empty block here. So if it is in there, we're just gonna push the label in, if that makes sense. Equals, okay, equals a dictionary like this. It's gonna have labels, which is an array. Labels and we're gonna initiate the labels with the payload dot labels, like that. I'm assuming payload dot label. It'd be one label. And otherwise, we're gonna push it in. So state dot label file file label mapper file label mapper, and we're gonna reference the payload dot file name. Also realize we might need to be able to delete these two, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, payload file label mapper. So we're grabbing it. Oh, no, payload that file name. And we want to reference dot labels dot push payload dot label. So okay, so there's a couple assumptions. So we're assuming that the payload is going to contain a label property and a file name property. So we have to remember that, which will be difficult and could cause errors. So it's going to use the file name as the Or could I just create an array? Oh. No, I think I'm overcomplicating this. I don't need a dictionary on here. I just need an array like that. And then we're just gonna let that live. So we're gonna add it into the array. So we're gonna reference it, then push. Yeah, perfect. So we're pushing the label, otherwise we're creating the key and then pushing it. We'll do some deletes later and stuff like that. Oh, we have some bugs down here, I guess. Probably missing something over here. Okay, we need a comma right here, I think. See if that fixes it. No. Maybe a comma here too. I think we have one too many actually. Yeah. Okay, so that will do it for now, I think. So now, that label is going to be a dictionary, just so everyone knows. See if anything happened in the stream. No. Okay, we're back in the editor now. And so, okay, so when the mouse is lifted up, we want to actually invoke this function. Or we want to have it select the label whenever your mouse is up. Select label. So I guess trying to think. So we want it to like pop up right here. And we can like select it right there. I do kind of like this like interface though. This is tricky. What do I want to do? You know what, I think I'm just going to stick with that, this interface over here. Basically want to select or create the label. That's what I'm thinking through. Now I'm just gonna create a set quick separation here, like that. I guess, do we need another abstraction? Or we want instances, like pretty much. Instances here. So like when we select like this, it's gonna be like, yeah, there's a person, and it's gonna go over here and pop up like an instance. And then we'll have this drop down where we select the instance value. And if it's not there, otherwise we add this label. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. We're getting close here, boys. Or I think there's one person that's watching. Lower than the recommended. Oh, I think I'm like way higher than that. Yeah, it's just the bit rate's really slow. Okay, let's try this. So when we also want an instance. An instance is essentially a mapping, though. My brain's starting to slow. I can feel it. I think I know what I'm gonna do. We want labels, but we also want file label mapper. Like that. File label mapper, and then we're gonna loop over that, I think. V4. I don't know how to loop over an object. Oh. Vue.js. Value in I think it's like KB in file label mapper. We just want the v dot oh, that's wrong. That's gonna be wrong. It's gonna be wrong. How do we do this? This is interesting. Oh. I want something. This tag's messed up. This is a data structure problem. So what's the right data structure? It's just a lot of thinking. So we click and drag like this, pops up over here. I think that's how it works on this other one. What? But yeah, I just want to like be able to select all of the available labels. Oh, cool. I think a better way to think about this is to create on the file, you create a box. So it's basically a three-way dynamic. you have a box, a label, and a file. File, box, label mapper. Because we have the file name. Why don't we just store it like an array? And then it's just like a dictionary, like box, like whatever goes there, and then file name here, and then label here. So it's just box, file, label in an array. I think that's better. So this vastly simplifies this map, or this mutator right here. The payload is just going to be a dictionary, and we're going to push the payload in. State dot file label mapper dot push payload. Cool. So we're pushing the payload in. And we're just going to create a new object for each file. Or a new object for each instance. You'll be able to get current file. Oh, we already have that in our global store. We need to get file object though. File object from URL. This store dispatch. I don't know what I need to do. So the selected file just stores the URL. URL string of file. It's not the actual file object. Stores the actual file objects. So we need to basically create a function that gets the file object from the selected file. Get file object from selected file. context. I think you can access the state in here. Let's try to access the state map file. Vue.js. Vuex action. My brain's significantly decreasing in processing power now. It's been about 4 hours and 15 minutes, but I've been programming all day too. I don't think I'm gonna go till midnight. I'm ready to die. Actions. Whatever, we'll just add it to a mutation. Context dot get. Now we want to payload's going to be the string URL, and we need to retrieve the let's do a quick JavaScript filter. Okay, oops, it's not gonna like that. No. No, nothing in here. Looking, I need to open up a particular file, source, maybe it's in this, yes, URL, create object URL. State dot files dot filter JavaScript filter. What? Oh. File. So we want URL, create object URL, file equal payload. So this should filter oh no, we don't want to mutate it, we want to return it. guess like we don't need to do this computation here. We can do it here for right now. This dot files. Might, if we have like a million files, might pretty slow. I'm not sure. Where is map state? Map state selected file, and see it like, changed colors on me. I didn't do anything, did I? I don't think so. Files. So weird. Did it break? Did I break something? Payload's not defined in editor. Okay. It's line 66. Oh yeah. Equal. So it's like the inverse. Hold on, maybe like JavaScript has a built-in function for this. Get file name from path. No. Get. This will work for now. What's a problem over here? Just delete this, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. All right. See, then it just changed again. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can find the file for first of all. Oh jeez. See if it found it. No, nothing. Let's do it a little bit old school here. For I equals 0, 0 is less than this dot files dot length I plus plus. Good old for loop. Console.log files I Oh yeah, I need a... In Go, you can write it like that. This ain't Go. Oh. This dot files. 68. Jeez. Cares. Oh, it's undefined. Oh, here's a file. Well, there's only one. Oh. Infinite loop. Oh. Huh. Infinite loop. Wait a second. Yeah. Oops. No. No. Oh, that's close. I was hoping my whole computer wouldn't crash because I wrote that stupid infinite loop. Alright. Won't do that again. I can't believe I'm doing this. Forgot how to write a for loop in JavaScript. I equals 0, I is less than. Yeah, I put 0 instead so that loop would never end. Great. Let's pull this over here. Let's try it again. Haven't run an infinite loop in a while. That was a fun time. There you go. So now we can get the file name, or well, there's only one file, but let's say we had, I don't know, all of these. Yep, all the files being listed here. Let's see what properties that it actually has. Name, constructor. I want the inverse of create object URL. Takes in this. Oh, I need to revoke them manually. See, that's the issue. I don't know if I can, like... Well, here's the file name. Returns the name of the file referenced by the file. I think the ideal thing would be to change my references from the source to the name of the file, and then a lot of my problems would be solved. but my brain is destroyed right now, and I think I'm gonna take a break and get on tomorrow and finish. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Give it a like. I think it'll be up. It'll be up on. I think it'll automatically save the stream, and so I'll be on tomorrow, working on the same thing, and I'll adjust the stream settings so it's not like super slow, pretty much. I'm just gonna say thanks. Back at it tomorrow. But overall, we made really significant progress, I think. We made extremely good progress. We were able to select the area, and now we're just trying to add the labels in. Have a good night, or good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you are.